For once, I really did only mean a moment. Actually, that can go highlight. Now I can come off mute. I didn't extend my mic. Wow. So, yesterday I had the time and the grand ambition to do the remainder of 5.2 and all of 5.3. I was ready. I made plans for it. I had coffee set aside. I was going to stream from like 6 o'clock all the way until like 1 a.m. if I had to, or later. Fuck it, right? I could sleep in today. I was ready, right? Yeah, yeah, that didn't work out, did it? Tried to get stream to work about a dozen different ways. Nothing worked. OBS just didn't feel like broadcasting. But despite the large-scale derailment of my, or more so, going from a full day ahead on projection to a now full day behind, can you do? I have plenty of days, so. But today, as I do not have quite as much time as I would have yesterday, I only really hope that I can get through the remainder of 5.2, maybe a little bit into 5.3. I don't, especially with the amount of queuing I'm going to have to do, I don't think it's terribly likely I'm going to be able to get through the entirety of both. Who knows? But last time, hang on, I am recalling. Last time we did all of 5.1. 5.1 revolved around the beginning of the post arc, wherein we are attempting to find a way to bring the Scions back from the first to the source. Issues with that pertaining to the fact that they're not objects, so we can't pick them up and carry them. And the only method we had figured out to more or less render them objects for a brief period of time wasn't going to work because we don't understand a lot of the fundamentals of memory transference. And on that point is more or less where we ended. Some other fun things, Alize made a Porksy potential cure for the afflicted in the inn at Journey's End. Ardbert's back. That's kind of weird. Didn't we rejoin with Ardbert's shard? Strange. I think that about covers everything. So, without any further ado, Exarch, what's going on with you, buddy? Wait a minute. Alfino tells me a warrior of light has slain the Sin Eater. Quite frankly, I'm not sure what to make of this. Ah, yes, I was hoping to speak with you about. On second thought, never mind. It would be rude of me to pry. Nadu, what's up? 'Tis strange to think how heroes so beloved by the people can be brought so low in so short a time. Warriors of light, harbingers of the flood, and all the world's woes. That this wanderer would so boldly claim their title is most curious indeed. An adventurer calling themselves a warrior of light, why would anyone tie themselves to the legacy of individuals held in such low regard in the first? The others were quite shocked to hear what we found in Lakeland. But now that you're here, there is a proposal I should like to make. One more time. I've been spending a great deal of time in the Cabinet of Curiosity, and of late I have noted more and more people perusing books on history of the years leading up to the Flood, in particular. I should suspect they wish to know more about the Warriors of Light, as well they should, but nearly everything they've come across just describes them as Sin Eaters or worse. Regardless of whether or not this Warrior of Light is who they claim to be, I worry that their sudden appearance in conjunction with this renewed interest in their predecessors may lead to growing unrest and fear. If the people of the Crystarium seek the truth, I say we give it to them. I too can attest to the falsehoods found within many of the cabinet's tomes, with nary a mention of the noble deeds of Ardbert and his comrades. To be fair, they bear some responsibility for the flood, and when the tale is told again and again over the course of a century, I'm not surprised to see their roles distorted and them painted as villains. Were it not for the records stored within the Crystal Tower, I would have had no reason to question the narrative. I'm fighting with something on the other end of the screen, and I'm not winning. Few things more annoying than having to bandage cuts on your dominant hand. No, stop. There we go. Unfortunately, that knowledge was of no use, for when I arrived here in the first, their reputation had already been irreparably tarnished. That said, there still remains those who worked tirelessly to defend their good name in those early days following the flood. Considering all the good they had done, I find it a wonder that they needed defending at all. They brought to justice the man who misused my knowledge to bring about the fall of Vobert. That such heroes could be spoken of in the same breath as sin eaters is absurd. Under normal circumstances, I would agree, but as time passed, those who knew firsthand of their deeds dwindled. In the end, only one truth remained: that they were the cause of the flood. With the world on the brink of oblivion, it was all too easy for the warriors of light to become villains, deserving only of resentment and hate. At that point, the truth mattered little. It would not change their lot. Uh-oh. I alt-tabbed. Oops. Thanks to all of you, however, their lot has changed, and now they may heed the long-forgotten truth. You claimed it was Ardbert who helped you overcome Emmet Selk, correct? Such a revelation would do well to sway the hearts of those who know him only as a villain. I have shared this with a select few, but one and all must be told of his sacrifice. To that, it was going so well, man. Short blip, okay, I'll take it. To that end, I say we proceed with Elvino's plan. We call together the people of the Crystarium and recount to them the true tale of the Warriors of Light and the flood that followed in their wake. Well, what say you, Arentel? I wish we had done this sooner. In hindsight, I agree, but better late than never, no? Exarch, might I ask you to continue working with Beglug in our means of returning home. The rest of us will see to gathering the people of the Crystarium and the Expeda. Or Exida? We have to reach out to anyone and everyone who might be willing to lend an ear. With any luck, word will spread and more will God fucking damn it. More will accompany them. Wait. There can be no darkness without light, and so it was Ardbert, and so it was that Ardbert was there in your hour of need. The people must be told. I have seen many a great and terrible thing in my long life, as has the Exarch, no doubt. Of man I can say this: his memory is short, his heart fickle. Let us pray that your words reach him. Oh, after you finish Shadowbringers, it actually updates for all the role quests you did. Neat. Don't look at that. It's a spoiler for later. Well, what do I owe the pleasure? Whatever it is, I must ask you be brief. With the night returned, visitors have been flocking to the Crystarium, and I find myself too busy by half. I don't mind it, though, seeing the stars so full of life and excitement. Stairs. One can almost forget that the flood ever happened. The Warrior of Light, yes, the Exarch has mentioned them before, but everyone knows them now as the cardinal virtues, or are you suggesting that there's more to it than that? Well, you've yet to steer us wrong, so I'm willing to hear what you have to say. Come to browse wares in the market, have you? Well, I can guarantee you'll have no trouble finding what you need, whatever it may be. Under Yulmore's new leadership, trade has never been more prosperous. Word is that fellow from Daedalus Stoneworks has taken over as mayor. Did he really? Little wonder business is booming the way it is. I imagine it won't be long before all of Norvrant reaps the benefits. But you've not come to talk about the market. Something on your mind? I see. The Exarch did mention that they had something to do with your returning the night to Norvrant. Alright, consider my interest piqued. Swap to Bard real quick. Do a bit of storytelling, I will. What is that? Oh, yeah. Where to next? I'm just gonna get the cabinet out of the way right now. These are right. I can warp to the this slime mean and yeah. Oh no, I'm turning around. No, this can't be. Surely there is at least one book here that does not cast the Warriors of Light and their deeds in such a negative light. Oh, Arntel, forgive me. The Cabinet of Curiosity has been bustling with visitors of late, but I fear our repository lacks for the knowledge they seek. The people wish to know the truth of the flood, of the Warriors of Light. I've searched high and low, but alas, every account portrays them as no better than sin-eaters, abominations, worthy only of scorn and resentment. I know they were not always judged so harshly, yet I can find no proof, and I dare call myself a librarian. You would address the people and tell them the truth of the Warriors of Light, of the Flood? How wonderful. You've regaled me with the tale once before, but I should love to hear it again. Oh, and you may be assured I will not come alone. Well, what a coincidence. I was just reading over a letter I received from Grenell not long ago. He says a visitor from the Crystarium found him at the bottom of the ocean, and that he inspired him to reach his new artistic heights. Well, I can only think of one person capable of both feats, though I'd say the letter is far more impressive. To think fate would bring the two of you together in such a place. I'm sorry, you mean the Exarch didn't tell us the whole story of the Warriors of Light? Well, whatever he's left unsaid, I'm all ears. Arntel, my, what a wonderful surprise. Though I hope you bring... I hope your being here doesn't mean someone's been hurt. Thanks to you, I've had far fewer patients coming through my door of late, which is a shame, come to think of it. I've had fewer opportunities to test my new medicines. I jest, of course. It's actually been quite pleasant to have a few moments to myself now and again. The truth about the Warriors of Light, but the Exarch has already spoken with me about them. Well, if there's more to the tale, I'd very much like to hear it. Those I spoke with at the orchard and the rookery were quite keen to hear what we have to say. For as much hope as they have for the future, the scars of the past we have beyond them still. 'Tis good to see the people of the Crystarium so eager to learn the truth, and with this newfound knowledge of the past, they will at last be able to look to the future with eyes unclouded. There you are, but between the four of us, I dare say we've swept the Crystarium from top to bottom. Now we need but wait for the people to gather. I know that armor set.
Let us begin, shall we? Though I am usually the first to hold forth at such events, I think on this occasion that honor should fall to you.
Actually, seeing a Hrothgar wear that armor set gives me a great deal of hope
They would be more
for.
inclined to take the word of the Warrior of Darkness.
If I do end up swapping over to a Femhroth, that should mean that my entire Dark Knight set still works.
Who better than thee to speak these truths?
I'll have to play around with Femhroth when the benchmark comes out. I am quite attached to my Lizard Man. Ooh, I get to tell the full story. This time I've done all the role quests, and will again at some point after the MSQ's been done.
Wicked White. The Warriors of Light did all that?
So they never... I mean, they only ever wanted to help. And when everything they'd done turned to ash, they still carried on.
They gave everything to stop the flood. First their lives, then their souls. And they managed it too, in the end. They saved us. And we cursed their names.
This should go a long way towards clearing the air.
Ardbert? You clean Drax. Also, didn't I rejoin with your soul?
Impossible.
I take it I'm not imagining this then.
I definitely see something. You don't think it's a ghost, do you?
No, I had a ghost
You
for all of
understand there's no
Shadowbringers. It's
bloodless
fine.
apparition, but a warrior of light and darkness both. Ardbert,
Can't be Ardbert. I would know.
What in the world?
It's you! The one who slew the Eater!
That it should be the Warrior of Darkness who brought the truth to light. You've saved me a fair bit of time, though I have a few words of my own to say, if I may. People of the Crystarium, I am Ardbert, one of those you know as a Warrior of Light.
That's impossible. You should be dead.
Aye, that I should. But as the world has been given new life, so too have I. I know not why I, and I alone, have been gifted this chance. But I do know this. Only by the will of the star itself could such a miracle come to pass. The hero who stands before you now, the Warrior of Darkness, is not of this world. And the day will come when he must return to his home.
I mean, that's not wrong. That is true. I can still visit, you know. I can kind of come and go,
but this land is our home, and if it is to remain so, now and forevermore, it is we who must protect it.
Also fair.
The time to rely on saviors from afar has passed. It is you who must rise. You who must become the new Warriors of Light.
What? Us? Warriors of Light?
None of us were born heroes, my friend. I was only ever a man with a thirst for adventure. But wherever my journeys took me, I was invariably confronted with the same choice. To lend what aid I could to those in need, or not. And I always chose the former. Any one of you could do the same. All you need is the will to help your fellow man, and the resolve to see it through.
What I think is... I can't talk about it yet. No. We all know what this is, right? We all know what this is.
From thine own lips did we learn of Ardbert's fate, and by thy countenance I gather thou art not inclined to recant thy testimony. Yet whosoever this man may be, his words hold truth and resonate with the citizenry besides. For us to voice our doubts here and now would serve but to sow disquiet. 'Twere better we retired under the ocular and there discuss this matter in private.
Go. I will stay here and watch.
So, regardless of whomsoever this may be, in its current incarnation, this isn't bad, you know? Like, it's good to, like, spur people to try and be better. To, like, go out and help their fellow man, to take destiny into their own hands, to not rely on Mr. Warrior of Darkness here to try and repair the entirety of the world.
Light of the first.
The only issue is, that can't be Ardbert. Literally. It is the most mild of spoilers, but I was already speculating this before this point in the MSQ, and people had already been speculating this before this point in the MSQ. So you know, it's only that it's confirmed later. Ardbert, and this part is confirmed because you know Mr. Hythlodaeus and the Amarat, Ardbert and the Warrior of Light were fragments of the same soul. Whose soul? Who knows? Maybe we'll find out later. Regardless, at the end, when Ardbert reaches out to you, you rejoin with Ardbert. The Warrior of Light at this point in the MSQ is 8/14 rejoined. Unlike most other characters, I think Reen Minfilia might also be 8/14, maybe. I'm not entirely confident. That one's like pure speculation, like headcanon type shit, because like hypothetically, Reen Minfilia, Reen Waters could be 8/14 because of the nature of the Oracle of Light and Word of the Mother, yada yada yada. It depends whether or not when Minfilia came to the First and died and started her cycle, if she merged with the pre-existing shard of Minfilia, or if that shard was even still available, given the nature of the Flood, right? So who knows? There's one other character who is almost certainly, though it's never been confirmed and will likely never be touched on, also is most likely 8/14 rejoined. We're not there yet, so I can't even hint at it. But, so, Ardbert's gone. Ardbert is donezo, GG, he's officially wrapped into your player character. Anyway. Curious thing to ponder.
I've not had the pleasure of making his acquaintance, but as you all seem to be in agreement, I gather this is no simple case of mistaken identity.
It definitely looks exactly like Ardbert. He did wash his axe, though?
As far as I was able to discern, that was indeed Ardbert. It has been a long time, but not that long. Could he truly have been resurrected as he claims?
Unrestricted white mages casting rays? No, absolutely not.
Ardbert did entrust his very soul unto thee. I see no reason to question thy judgment.
Precisely.
Nor I. To my eyes, your ether burns as brightly as the day you slew Emmett Selk. That is proof that he is with you still.
Yet that which standeth now before the people is far more than a passing imitation. I am reminded of the cardinal virtues, though a sin-eater he is not. Which leaveth but one plausible explanation.
That he is an Ascian.
Given their fondness for posthumous possession, I would have to agree. From what I understand, the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore by those whom they had aided in life. At the time, some few still remembered them as heroes. Needless to say, 4 of them were subsequently exhumed to serve as the Virtues. And if one knew where to look, Ardbert too would not have been difficult to find.
Assuming then that this is indeed the work of an Ascian, my mind inevitably turns to the last remaining paragon to survive the Sundering.
Elidibus. That Xenos hath reclaimed his own flesh is known. Thus evicted from his borrowed form, and cognizant no doubt of Emmett Selk's failure here in the First, 'tis quite possible the emissary chose Ardbert for his next vessel.
Inhabiting the flesh of the fallen? Why, that is unsavory. And they do this often, you say?
Reasonably, yeah.
Verily, for they possess no corporeal forms of their own. In what one may term their natural state, none save those gifted with the echo can perceive them.
Or maybe that's why
Indeed, when Elidibus
people
intruded upon
don't.
the waking sands, his presence did go unmarked by
Maybe that's
all
why
save
random people
Nymphilia
don't
and
notice
a
them
warrior of
teleport,
light.
because it's only something people of the Echo can see. That would explain it.
On that occasion, I myself remained ignorant of his coming until after his departure. It was only at a later juncture, when he deigned to appear before me in borrowed flesh, that I was finally able to take the measure of him. In such puppetry do the Ascians engage when they seek to influence the course of history.
And they have gained much by it. Emmett Selk single-handedly built the Garlean Empire in this manner, while La Hebrea came close to conquering Eorzea, having taken possession of Thancred's living body.
Yet it must needs be noted that the Ascians cannot avail themselves of all mortal vessels. For were they able to do so, none would serve as a better pawn than our own redoubtable champion. Mayhap the blessing of light shieldeth Hydaelyn's chosen from Ascian influence. Or mayhap other forces are at work. We cannot say for certain.
Whatever the reason, I hope it holds true. I dare not contemplate what might come to pass otherwise.
Is it not peculiar, then, that Ardbert's mortal remains should be susceptible, given that he was once a warrior of light? Or did the final departure of his soul make it possible, perhaps? Regardless, to hear an Ascian use him to call forth new warriors of light boggles the mind.
Elidibus hath ever been an enigma, his ostensible purpose being to preserve the balance between light and dark. When he made overtures towards me, however, I was afforded a glimpse behind the mask of the self-appointed emissary. I shall not defend mine actions, undertaken in pursuit of a better understanding of our foe as either wise or prudent. Nevertheless, what little I did glean may now prove useful. Elidibus possesseth a subtle mind, practiced in the art of manipulation. That he coaxed this star's most valiant heroes as far as the source with naught save half-truths is no trifling feat. And now I believe he doth employ his skills once more to some as yet unknown end. Though naught is certain, should my suspicions prove true, we shall have need of all our wits if we are to uncover and thereafter thwart his plot.
Agreed. 'Tis plain that simply speaking out against him will not avail us. At best, it would only serve to confuse the people. And I would hesitate to do anything which might tarnish Ardbert's reputation once more, nor yours by association. That being the case, it may be wise to keep a covert eye on this Ardbert's movements, as we attempt to discern his purpose and how best to mitigate his influence.
His performance appears to have concluded. What now? Go back out and follow him?
Twould appear Master Alphino already hath pursuit in mind, and I suspect one pair of eyes shall better serve our cause than half a dozen. Let the rest of us maintain an inconspicuous distance, for the present at least.
I mean, if Thancred weren't otherwise occupied, he'd most likely be the best option, but he's busy dealing with whatsoever that they're doing in the empty. Gee, I wonder what that is. In a perfect world today, I'd be showing what that is, but we must not act until Ardbert hath made plain his plans. 'Twould be folly to proclaim him false at this juncture. We were a hair's breadth from defeat when we faced Emmett Selk, and now we must contend with yet another Ascian. We must tread carefully. What a despicable practice, appropriating corpses. Such depravity eclipses any horrors I witnessed in the age of Vobert. They must be stopped. Oh no. You did well to dispel the falsehoods surrounding the Warriors of Light and their actions prior to the Flood, though I must say the reappearance of Ardbert, or rather one who appropriated his identity, was a rather curious development. He is an impostor, of that there is no doubt, but to the masses he will appear as a hero returned from the grave. After the Warriors of Light were laid to rest in Yulmore, the people prayed fervently for the gods to deliver them from their plight, prayed that these fallen heroes be born again for their sacrifices. What bitter irony. I, for one, would like to know why Ardbert urged the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. Ere we take action, we must needs ascertain his intent. Let us pray that Master Alfino returneth soon with that most essential knowledge. For now, I think it best to appraise Thancred and Reen of our efforts. When we do confront Ardbert, we shall no doubt have need of their strength. Agreed. I think it prudent that we all take measures to prepare for what is to come. Becklug and I will continue our research into how we might improve the spirit vessel that it might one day carry you home. Then I think it time I return to the Greatwood. Until now, everything we have learned of the Ascians has been handed to us at their leisure. But that was one of Emmet Selk's unique failings. I have no reason to think Elidibus will be as forthcoming. Fortunately, I've received word from Fanow that heretofore unexplored chambers have been discovered deep within Katana Ravel. Almet believes the relics within tell of a great calamity that befell an ancient civilization, that of the Ascians, perhaps. They may lead us to the truths we seek. Would you care for company? I ain't doing much else, may as well. I wouldn't dream of going without you. When you are ready, make for Fanow. Almet and her sisters will be expecting us. Then let us be about our tasks. Pray give my regards to the V's. Though I would like to join you in untangling the Ascians' machinations, I think it best I stay here and devote my energies to finding a way to deliver the Scions back unto the source. I will help the Exarch in any way I can, but the key to solving our problem lies with him and the Allagan Eye. I can't wait for Solution 9 to be Allagan bullshit. And they somehow managed to squeeze the fucking Allagans into the New World. The one place on Hydaelyn where the fucking Allagans weren't meant to be. Please, God. You look as if you haven't seen us in an age. Is the passing of time really all that different for you, Dran? The Allies of Ronka, my, it feels as if an age has passed since you last graced us with your presence. Let us pray these new ruins are not as unwelcoming as the last. It's bad news for you, Y'shtola. Welcome, allies of Ronka. We have accomplished much since last you came. With the Light Warden dead and its minions dispersed, we have at last reclaimed our hunting grounds near Rektika Falls. It was there that we discovered more ruins, although we ran afoul of no traps while exploring its halls. We determined that the innermost chambers were warded by magics. We all were in agreement. Before any investigation could proceed, you should be summoned. We are grateful that you did. From what you have told me, I strongly suspect that the wisdom my comrades and I seek can be found within. This wisdom could prove invaluable, for we may soon face a foe whose greatest asset is our ignorance. I see. Then it is good that you have come, for Ronka was once home to the greatest of weapons, knowledge and understanding. It is our duty to ensure you and yours do not want for either. That said, we must proceed with caution. To have reached the inner chambers unmolested suggests a more formidable deterrent yet lies within. Come now, surely any threats sleeping within the ruins pale in comparison to those we have faced thus far. This is not a game, sister. You should not be so eager to run headlong into danger. Oh, and who was it pining for the return of our allies that we might venture into the ruins, clutching her staff at night, wishing it were... You promised not to tell! Then I suggest we be going. Get back here. Remind me exactly how old are you and your sisters? On second thought, but perhaps it's for the better. I don't know. Pray forgive their overzealous nature. None save we three have been privileged to escort you and yours into the ruins and bear witness to its secrets. Their hearts now burn with a curiosity that is not easily sated. Please, you needn't apologize. As a seeker of knowledge myself, I understand full well their enthusiasm, and if not for their sedulous efforts to protect the ruins, we would not be afforded this opportunity. Speaking of which, I believe I have kept you away from the ruins long enough. Come, let us make for the Katana Revel. No, half a second. Forgot I was still using the pork seed. Even him itself was taken aback to find a mural illustrating the final days in these ruins. What other surprises do you suppose yet lie within? I feel oddly ill-equipped to venture inside, but with you here, I'm sure things will work out. Ready when you are. It is most strange for these halls to be left unguarded. Have care when you break in the seal on the chamber door. Dangerous surely awaits us on the other end. Side. Oh boy, sufficient time. Well, I got about 3 hours, so... Ah! Oh, wait a minute. Short blip? Short blip, let's go. I'll take it.
Come. Our new discoveries are to be found this way.
The people of Ronka are known to have venerated animals, but these features do not match those of any indigenous species. This is no common beast. Though that much is plain from its proportions.
Lifelike, is it not? One could almost imagine it breathed. Why you... Ugh.
This owl, by contrast, seems no different from the others we've seen.
The sealed door lies ahead. As you see, one statue is missing. I expect we are meant to replace it as before.
Too simple. There will be some additional defense mechanism. Just a moment. There are words carved into the stone. He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber shall instead waken the beast and know his folly. Wait! Don't!
What? But I only... What is happening? Oh no. Oh no, it lives!
I wonder what else they use the skeleton for. I just realized,
Why am I not surprised?
why the
Prepare
skeleton for a
yourselves.
certain boss in Endwalker looks so familiar. I think this Sin Eater probably uses the skeleton as well. Now that I think about it. Oh, they're gone. I'm gone. Hello. Oh no. Ah, so we're playing Triple Triad then. I'll have you know, I'm very bad at Triple Triad. This isn't gonna end well. You trespass mortal upon sacred ground. In retribution, 4 souls have I bound. Yet to heroes proven, learned and wise, a comrade's soul shall be their prize. If you would see they're set free, answer me these riddles 3. Deft of paw, with kin do I vie, though sought apart, but betterment of the whole do our efforts descry. What am I? The wolf? Hang on, I gotta see it again. Yeah. It's gotta be... It's gotta be the... It's either the coral or it's the Opo-Opo. I'm gonna go with the coral. It's the coral, right? Totally the coral. Fuck! Alas, 'twas the Opo-Opo keen and shrewd, the spirit exalts ingenuity, a virtue of the Ronkins. Oh no. For this mistake, a single talisman I shall take. Uh-oh. With fearsome fang, I travel with pack together. Okay, this one's definitely the wolf, though. Find harmony thus for peace our land does not lack. Dog. Pet. Indeed, 'twas the spirit of the wolf that their doctrines praised, that they would know peace and harmony to the end of their days. The riddle's answer you did discern, and thus to yours a soul returned. Hey, Simon. Sorry about, Umet. On their belly do I crawl, by my strength does prosperity reign within our hall. What am I? Snack? This one, right? Snake. Indeed, the dread serpent turned protector, lured to slumber ere it tear the world asunder. The riddle's answer you did discern, and thus to you a soul returns. Hello, Almet. Desire you that which I yet claim, then we shall play yet another game. Or just there's no yet. I love adding words. A test of mind and memory. Choose wisely, and you all may yet go free. Twixt these talismans hides friend and foe. Choose your companions well, or sorrow no. Alright. Uh-oh. Okay. Okay. So I know that these match. Okay. Alright, that doesn't help much. What about you? Okay, there's the Stola. Okay, so it's these two. Okay. That gets Uemet back. This is Stola. I'm gonna take a guess and say it's this one. Damn. Okay, so it's these two. There we go. Well done. Your comrades are assembled together at last. Yet still there remains one trial you must pass. If you would glean the knowledge enshrined in this earth, I would first take the measure of your worth. One worthy of she who the Ronkins extolled must be strong of mind, body, and soul. The thing back, failure of this task does not appear to be enough. Quickly. Stand up before it strikes. Do not worry, I am literally attending. Victory off beg sacrifice, which would pay price. Martel, hurry! We have to save him. With one of these mechanics. I think I may have double hit Uemet.
I will not hold back.
Just fucking pop its bunker there. It's fine. Oh, I can't stand there. Uh-oh. To the end. think you have one, but you have only just begun. You're at 42%. Look, I can sit here and take this damage all day. You guys can keep doing to direct max. It's fine. They are literally barely even touching me. It's fine. Well fought, hero. The trial is complete. The way is open, and thus I concede defeat.
Twould seem the magics have returned us. How polite. Now, what have we learned?
Ah, we were bound to run into a living statue eventually. And now we can open the door.
He who would disturb a hero's deserved slumber. A tomb, just as I thought. Befitting a hero.
She is Vis. Could it be the Archmage Tiuna? A legendary hero of Ronka, as you surmised. The tales tell of how she smote entire armies with a single incantation. So potent was her spellcraft, though she ever fought in the name of peace.
I thought them no more than tales. To think she really existed.
Well, I for one always believed.
By the light of fallen stars, great power awakens.
Tiuna was not only a master of spellcraft. It is said she could see truths long lost and hear the voices of men's hearts.
Sounds a lot like the Echo. Hey, I'm just gonna check my encyclopedia. Can't reach.
Naught less than the Echo. In which case, none of this is mere coincidence.
Hang on.
A shower of stars setting the sky aflame. And in both this world and the Source, we find individuals within whom a mysterious power awakened at the sight. We can never unpick the why of it. Now, however, I believe we might. Does the scene depicted here not resemble the one we saw when we first ventured into the Katana Ravel?
Well, while this figures itself out, I'm first going to see if the encyclopedia has the Ronkin script in it. And then I'm going to go confirm a theory I have, because if that's the case, then I'm not a happy man. Like, I'm a deeply unhappy person. Because it wasn't like this before. I don't know why it's suddenly doing this shit. I knew one day I would need to throw hands with my fucking ISP. I just didn't think it'd be so soon. We back? You done? You done doing your bullshit? Appreciate it. Back to it then. Oh.
Moreover, does it not recall that which Emmett Selk invited us to witness in Amarot?
Well, now that I've officially dropped 12,000 frames, is the great internet monster finally fucking satisfied?
The final days. If, as the Exarch's research suggests, soul and mind share a fragile yet profound bond, might it not be possible for an event to leave such a deep imprint upon the soul that it could be perceived eons later, given a suitable trigger? The echo defies explanation by conventional etherological theory, or shall we say modern etherological theory. But if it is a power that once belonged to the ancients, to souls yet undivided...
It's like it's waiting until I hit play.
Ah, It would seem I have entered the realm of pure speculation, and I call myself a scholar. I shall refrain from making any further wild claims until such time as I have evidence. Still, I cannot choose but be reminded of our experience in Amarot.
And I will not soon forget it.
Remember us.
History is learned, not lived. We have always protected the tales of Ronka, just as we have protected this place. But we are mindful of what our mothers taught us. We see the past through our own eyes, and speak of it with our own words. Thus do we come to understand it in our own way. But this is not the same as remembering.
Your mothers were wise. Though we witnessed the final days, our impressions cannot fail to be colored by our own experiences and expectations. Those who lived through it would have perceived the event quite differently. We must bear in mind that it is no simple matter to keep the truth alive, or it will die with Emmett Selk and his kin. But we have disturbed Tiona long enough. Fanau will serve similarly well as a venue for our contemplations.
We learned nothing of the Asians, but the potential link between the Echo and preternatural star showers is intriguing. I sorely underestimated the defenses of these ruins. Perhaps Simet was right to urge caution. Tiona is the reason I took up spellcraft, you know. Never in my wildest dreams did I imagine her tomb would be found, let alone that we would be the ones to have the honor to do so. By your pensive expression, I take it the tomb has given you much to think about. That as well, in time, the knowledge you have gleaned will lead to understanding, and thus arm you for what is to come. Before you leave, however, I would speak again of the teachings of our forebears, of histories learned, not lived. The legend of Tiona and her exploits have been told countless times over the centuries, yet as it is handed from one generation to the next, the story changes. With each telling of the tale, there are new flourishes, details changed or lost. We can never truly know how she lived, for we have not, for we were not there to see it. But we are here now to bear witness to your life. We have seen the change you've wrought, the echoes that will endure long after you are gone. And though it too will change in time, I swear to you, we shall do our best to preserve your story. I hope you'll forgive me if I don't make an oath of my own, but I think it goes without saying we could never misspeak of your heroism. Perish the thought, so long as we are here, there are none among the V's who will not know of all you have done for Norvrend. We are not deserving of such reverence, but we are grateful all the same. You can be certain we will have our own tales to tell of the great guardians of Rakatika and the ruins of Ronka. I pray your safe travels, then. As ever, we shall await your return with open arms. So long as we V's live, we shall preserve the truth of your deeds. In the short time we've known you, it feels as though we've experienced a lifetime of adventures. Adventures we are not like to forget. Perhaps we should create a new mural in your honor, and as a record for future generations. What do you think? If you want to, I won't stop you. Although we learned naught of the Ascians, the insight we gained into the Echo made our trip worthwhile. Before we return to the Crystarium, however, there is a small matter I would attend to in Slitherbow. Might I trouble you to come with me? Thank you. After we arrive, we should have a brief word with Runar. Oh, no, I don't want to do that. Oh, well. I'm just going to keep going, because on my stream preview, it doesn't look like these bitrate drops are actually affecting very much, thankfully. At least on the visual end. And that's most of what I care about, but all the same, I want to, pull up my auxiliary phone so I can have that going as well, so I can have a like full screen image, see if it's like making it unwatchable. It shouldn't be, but I don't know, man. It's really, really annoying that it's doing this. It's been so good for so long, having streams where the dropped frames didn't go above like 2,000, and now just all of a fucking sudden it's deciding that it's just gonna fucking make a goddamn sine wave out of my bitrate. Runar appears to be in characteristically high spirits. Arntel, it is good to see you. You've arrived at a most opportune time. I was preparing a pot of my famous stew. Come, I'll ready a place for you. I'm sorry, Runar, but we haven't. Please, I insist. It will only take a minute. My apologies, Arntel. It seems our return to the Crystarium will be delayed, but perhaps only for a bit if you assist me with my work. I say work, but it is rather more a chore. I must clean my chambers here in Slitherbow from top to bottom. If you would be so kind as to go fetch a broom from Asgir, we might finish before Runar is done cooking. A broom for Master Bertoya. I cannot imagine why she would have need of such a thing, but here you are. It is old but sturdy and sure to suffice. I trust Asgir was able to find a broom for us. Well worn? Good. This would prove difficult otherwise, though I must say, I think I did rather well for not having a broom thus far. Yes, well, you weren't buried beneath a veritable avalanche of books when you entered, were you? Right, anyway. It is time I finished cleaning with the help of that broom. Gee, I wonder what she will do. What you doing, you stroller? They don't look much like sweeping. I mean, I got a broom too, I can help. You didn't honestly think I'd do it the old-fashioned way? That broom is more than capable of sweeping by itself, or rather, it will be. Time to rise, to swish and sweep, a tidy chamber you must keep. To this task you shall be bound, until no dust is to be found. It only took you, what, 3 years to do this? In this one particular respect, I have no objections to following in Master Bertoya's footsteps. In future, I may need you to remind me in the pursuit of knowledge. In the pursuit of knowledge does not preclude other equally important duties, such as maintaining clean quarters for said pursuit. I will dearly miss this place, these people. Master Matoya, pardon the interruption, but the stew is ready. Is something troubling you? You've been rather quiet. No, everything is fine. I assure you, it's been a long day is all. I see. Y'shtola, thank goodness you're still here. Hey, guys. Alfino, I thought you were following Ardbert. I was, though I'm sad to say I lost track of him shortly after entering these woods. He seems determined to traverse every elm of Norvrand in his quest to spread the truth of the Warriors of Light and the Flood. And it seems news of your address at the Crystarium precedes him at every destination, making his task all the more simple. It remains to be seen what end he encourages the people to It remains to be seen to what end he encourages the people to become Warriors of Light themselves. But there is no denying that his words have struck a chord with many. Well, we're all agreed that this is just another Ascian ploy, yes? They've commandeered corpses before, and to no good end. I see no reason to think this time is any different, especially when it's that of a fallen warrior of light. I doubt we'll learn more if we remain a step behind. His next destination is, in all likelihood, Slitherbow. Elise, are you certain you should be here? If you're concerned about Halric and the others, you needn't be. Their treatment is going well, but progress is slow and exhausting. For all of us, the best thing I can do now is let them rest. So, I believe we were about to discuss how to arrange a meeting with our would-be Warrior of Light. Before visiting any towns or villages, Ardbert would hunt down and slay a nearby sin-eater to earn the locals' trust. Our best chance of getting ahead of him is to find one before he does. Thankfully, Thancred and Reen are returned from the empty and have taken up the search. Reen believeth one may lurk beneath the boughs of Woven Oath. Then, that is where we will start our search. Master Matoya. A warm bowl of stew will be awaiting your return. I look forward to it. Oops, for some reason I thought if it bothered teleporting me here, it would have bothered teleporting me like here. Oh man. Maybe that could be my my next project. Maybe like once I'm all done with the MSQ, I'm all caught up, I've done all the New Game Plus stuff I can, I just do an alt. I stream an alt. That way I can actually get all the quest content, you know? That'd be a lot of fucking work, though. That'd be like several dozen stream. It would need its whole own VOD playlist, like the amount of stuff that would be. I can sense no other sin eaters in the area. I hope this means Ardbert will be coming this way soon.
If you were hoping to vent your frustrations on our Eater friend here, I can only apologize.
Few as they are now, it took us no time at all to track it down.
That suits our purpose perfectly. Now we need only wait for Ardbert to arrive.
Weren't you two meant to be attending to the empty?
We were, and are, but we can hardly ignore the rest of the world. So we thought we might see how things were coming along. From what we can gather, the answer is strangely.
Right now, we think we can do more good here.
It is heartening to have all present.
Indeed. We will be glad of the additional hands should matters escalate.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Our quarry is come.
What's the worst that could happen?
It seems I've lost this particular race. Although I suppose it's only fair. When we first met, it was I who outpaced you. Ravana, was it?
Bro, I know it's not Ardbert. I literally rejoined with his soul, my man.
But where are my manners? I wouldn't be here were it not for you, and I have yet to say a word of thanks.
I like both of these a lot. Extend a friendly fist. The Senna one's probably better, in all honesty, but...
Arm giving you trouble? You should have it examined.
I thought you were supposed to be good at this.
Very well. Let us forego this pretense. After all, it was never you that I needed to deceive.
Why couldn't they broken out this effect for when he was Xenos, man? It's so nifty.
Yes, it is I, Elizabeth. Through your time in Emet-Selk's imitation of our home, I dare say you have gained a better understanding of my role since last we met. Not that it matters.
Do you think that
we understand your
that
role,
sigil
Emissary,
thing
but
is
not
just
your goal?
a minor
What
thing
is it
of
that
like
you seek to achieve?
No, because I guess like could just be like a glamour, I guess.
I seek to enact the will of the Convocation, of course. If it helps you to think of me as but another Ascian, no different in nature or purpose from the rest, you are welcome to do so.
Once, I would have said your goal was destruction alone. Now I understand that you fight for something you love, just as we do. Yet though we seem doomed to clash, I bid you consider Emet-Selk's final words. Remember that we once lived, he said. Had he not seen some glimmer of hope in our kind, I do not believe he would have spoken thus.
None better understood your plight than he. His words must surely be worthy of your consideration.
Emmet Selk. How very unlike you to err so gravely. That one should stray at the end of so onerous a path is understandable, but I had thought you above such weakness. Mayhap you thought the same. Would that I had been present to offer correction. But I shall do so now, as is my duty, and return all to its proper course. As for you, look at yourselves. Look at your history. Look back 100 short years to how your greatest warriors were undone. And now, at but a word from me, you raise your hands in answer like the puppets you are. Naught has changed. You fail, and you fail, and you learn nothing. Allow that which is most important to slip through your fumbling fingers like so many grains of sand, again and again and again, and you would remember us. You do forget yourselves. There is no common ground to be found between you and I, nor do I require any. I have my duty.
Wait!
Well, we have confirmed the identity of our foe at least, and 'tis safe to say his objective is the rejoining.
But we still have no idea how playing the part of a warrior of light will further his cause, nor why he would spur others to do the same.
Another visit to the Tempest may shed some light upon these mysteries. Whether we are to exchange words or blows with Elidibus at our next meeting, the fact remains, we know too little. Ere our paths cross again, I would learn more of the world that once was, and of Elidibus himself. In this, we would be best served going directly to his home, much as Emmet Selk came to ours.
Though I see the wisdom in thy suggestion, the Amarot we visited is but a phantom born of Emmet Selk's memory. I fear it will teach us little that we do not already know.
I quite agree. Yet the ruins of the actual city remain unexplored. Given the vastness of the Tempest, I should not be surprised were there more such structures like to those in which the Ondo reside.
If there's aught to be learned, I want to know.
A man after my own heart.
Assuming we are all in agreement, then I suggest we first pay a visit to the Ondo. If anyone can tell us where more ruins are to be found, it is them.
Ah, it's been too long. Hello, Lahi. It's civilizations. Disdain and obfuscation. What is the true design, emissary? Thy true design, Lamau. Thinker told me what La Habrea did to him. I can't imagine how he's feeling right now. I hate to leave him like that. Gods, they can't even let a man rest in peace. Am I the only one who sees the irony in Ardbert calling us puppets? Would that I had found the words to deny Elidibus. We are so much more than he believes us to be, and yet... Alfino has the right of it. Let us pay a visit to the Ondo. We should speak with... stop making me say these names first. As chieftain, he is doubtless privy to a great many secrets. I don't even know where to begin pronouncing some of these names, man. It's like the Ellison, but worse. It's not the name's fault, it's my fault, but still. The last time we were here, the Ondo sent us to slay a massive creature. 'Twas as large as Leviathan, twice as angry, and, yes, of course I jest, it was only half as large. I'm glad to have the opportunity to visit the Tempest again. It's so lovely here, like a different world entirely. Maybe we shall find the secrets we seek in these depths, should their keeper consent to aid us. Perhaps we might look in on Pushas Uan while we are in the area. Or Un. I don't know, man. This place feels much less ominous than the first time we were here. Then again, we did have the shadow of our impending death hanging over us. Don't be shy now. I'm just making sure I get all the dialogue, man. I have sent for no finless ones. Perhaps you instead come seeking something of us. Just knowledge, not else. I'll kill some more crabs if you want me to. Ruins, which your kind have yet to explore? I see. I know of one such place. Alas, under these circumstances, I am afraid we can spare none to guide you there. And what circumstances are these? Rather than hunt for their own meals, the Benethos have pillaged our stores of manure liver. They must be replenished with haste. The Benthos, a particularly violent tribe of Ondo, as I recall. A band of bottom feeders. We all lost much in the flood, but while others work to rebuild, they resort to thievery and murder. Revenge, they call it, when they prey upon our kind, but do not be fooled. They care not who they harm. Would that we had the warriors to challenge them. This is not the first time they've stolen from us, but there is no resource more precious than liver. All must dedicate themselves to the hunt. Unless, of course, we were to reclaim the livers for you. It seems a fitting payment for vital information, does it not? Moreover, one could argue that by employing Bismarck to reach these depths, thereby driving back the waters, we are in part responsible for the deeds of those driven to desperate ends by the changing tides. Something. One turn and all that. We certainly can't leave them like this. Could we not simply hunt Miri ourselves? We might, but that wouldn't discourage the Benthos from stealing from the Ondo again, now would it? Fair? Reclaiming the stores it is, then. We would be grateful beyond words if you could. The Benthos have surely taken the livers back to Flounder's floor, but be warned, there will be no shortage of guards waiting to spear intruders. Then we will have care not to draw their attention, shall we? Or alternative, if we are completely insistent on teaching them a lesson, you know. All I'm saying is, you know, I started in Gridania. How many livers did they steal? Was that a Gordanian exclusive quest? I actually forget if it's early enough in the story for it to be so. I think it is. Pretty sure it is. Why did I have to see Thancred? Hello, Thancred. These aren't the livers, but they're certainly stolen from somewhere, unless wheat has started growing on the sea floors since last I checked. Just thrusting your hands into each stack in turn, you find what they all are filled with wheat down to the bottom. You also find that raw wheat is unpleasantly pointy. On cursory sniff, you detect the faint aroma of fresh oranges, a far cry from the rather memorable scent of Nuri liver. These boxes are filled with assorted vegetables. Liver is not a vegetable. Are you sure about that? Oh, there's Oriange. Hello, Oriange. Reen scaled the wall with remarkable swiftness that Thancred taught her well. What's back here? It's a shoebill! Oh, that's neat. Hey, shoebill. How's it going, buddy? The shoebill is staring at Reen. Just staring. I haven't forgotten why we're here, I swear, only this bird hasn't taken its eyes off me since I found it. I think it might be lonely. I love it. I love this. I didn't know this was here. I'm so fucking glad I found that. That is amazing. Wait, what? I already checked all the glowies in here. Oh, there we go. From the squelching noise they made when prodded in the vile stench, you conclude that these bags are bursting with livers. Brilliant. Are those them? Perhaps you've deduced this already, but it seems that the Benthos have been raiding Clusian's storehouses as well as those of the Ondo. Oranges, pumpkins, wheat. I didn't find the pumpkins. We can discuss this after we see these livers safely back to Tolthus Aran. Oh shit, I didn't read the rest of that. It wouldn't be to keep him in suspense. I'm just gonna teleport, man. Cannot be asked. Did you happen to see a bird while you were in the caves? Reen insists that there was one, but how? Oh no, I did. I know it sounds strange, but there really was a bird in those caves. I talked to you, I saw it, I was right there. To venture ashore and steal from the Clusians entitleth unconscionable risk, and there is no denying the truth of our eyes. So the Benthos have been stealing supplies from the Clusians. I have a feeling that there is more to this. I'm glad you had better luck than I did. I spent the whole time fighting one Benthos after another. I'm relieved to see you unspeared. Our precious livers. I knew you would not fail. We also found all manner of foodstuffs from Clusia in the Flounder's floor. Tell me, Tolchis Aran, or Oth? Help. Does that seem odd to you? It is brazen, to be sure. I'm reminded of rumors I've heard recently concerning a rash of thefts from Clusian warehouses. The perpetrators enter in the dead of night and are gone before anyone has realized what's happened. The Yomoran army has been investigating, but thus far to no avail. Perhaps the reason that they have struggled so is that their quarry is of the sea. The true question, then, is what we mean to do about it. Much as I would like to proceed to the ruins without further delay, we cannot allow the Benthos to carry on as they are. If I may, I believe that the ruins are, in fact, key to the Benthos plans. Is that so? These ruins, which lie deep within the illuminated land, are a recent discovery. We have seen signs that the Benthos are preparing to claim them with all haste. We could not fathom why, but in light of the knowledge that they have been stockpiling resources, it is clear that their queen will soon give birth. They require space to raise their young and food for both queen and hatchling to survive. Well, we can hardly fault them for that. Under normal circumstances, perhaps, but conditions in the Tempest are far from suitable for spawning, its resources barely able to sustain our current population. There's only one reason they would disregard this. They seek to build an army, and with it to take revenge upon the Finless. It is not a surprise that they came to us not long ago, seeking allies for the cause. We rebuffed them, of course. The suffering of others will not serve as balm for their own. Their queen, however, desires only bloodshed, and will gladly send her children to die in our stead. They are planning to wage war that changes matters considerably. Indeed. I doubt that this can be resolved without violence, but perhaps with a show of force we can convince them to see reason before the die is cast. I would rather not risk your people in the attempt. If we travel to the illuminated land, is there a way we might identify the ruins ourselves? Yes, once you reach its depths, go deeper still, you will see a monstrous structure there upon the sea floor. That you have come to us now is the will of the Ancient Ones. They have guided you here, that you may drive out the usurpers, those who seek to use their magnificent creations with vile purpose. I have no doubt that they will show you the way forward. I'm afraid that the dead do not speak so clearly. Nevertheless, we shall try not to disappoint. If what we seek lieth deeper still beyond Amarat, I would call upon the assistance of another. I would not care for what happened in Limsa to be repeated a world away. The Benthos know not what they do. Is it wrong for me to be a bit excited? I know the circumstances are grave, but imagine what the ruins might hold. It doesn't feel all that honorable or heroic to strike first, but if it leads to less bloodshed in the end. The will of the ancients, if only it were so simple. Why do these problems always turn out to be so much more complex than they seem? Couldn't we have a simple, straightforward adventure for once? The good guys, the bad guys, no drama or intrigue. It all ends with tea and tarts. You still haven't given me my tea and tarts, Alize. You promised me that back in Storm's Blood, Alize. Where's my tea, Alize? Though our course hath been decided, to pursue it we must needs beseech the aid of a friend. I speak of Bismarck. Bismarck, pray follow me to Sullen, that we might seek an audience with him once more. Have a good one, Hagen friend. See you in a while. I ironically wonder if it'd be faster to teleport to the Gestarium, warp outside the gate, than fly. I feel like it'll be one of those things like the oh god, what am I doing? Like the Limsa circuit for getting to Vesper Bay, where it's like 14 seconds faster or some shit, like almost nothing. But hey, We gotta do it 30 fucking times. 15 seconds adds up, you know? Rather spend 200 gil than 16 extra seconds flying all the way to a Vesper. Or riding. Imagine if you're riding. You ain't got flying yet because you haven't finished ARR. Well, I fully accept, and it's a good thing, that they're moving past the story arc with a Dawn Trail. I wouldn't mind one more visit to the Awakening Sands. That's like, you know, updates it one more time, no one's there anymore. Would have been kind of nice if there was a, like, tour of the realm type thing at the end of Endwalker. I guess they do kind of have that, actually, in a way. From here, we press onwards to the Isle of Ken. I myself shall proceed on foot. You've perfected your technique, then. Just so, the water will be as glass beneath my feet, and provideth purchase, fragile yet true. Watch carefully. Oh, I certainly shall. Forgive me, but would it not be easier to perfect your swimming technique? Aye, 'twould be a pity if you drowned, truly. Oh, hush, I'm sure it's brilliant. He's done it. Incredible. Rianjay. For the love of... Uh-oh. Bitrate's dipping again. Mine apologies. The technique requireth the purest of focus, and mine was lacking. I'm gonna give it a second. I think it's maybe good enough. But my apologies. The technique. I read that one now. Let's go. To perfect this magic, I went so far as to deal with the Fwath, and with their aid, my efforts finally met with success, albeit on a single occasion. I know not why I cannot repeat it. I thought I saw you waver a bit toward the end there. Perhaps you're simply tired? Uh-oh. I alt-tabbed again. There we go. Think, Red. It's nothing to worry about. Only a dizzy spell. Though it may not be wise to go for another swim just now. Thankfully, we have an alternative. A wonderful little invention, I'm certain you'll agree. You know, the frame rate's definitely dipping, but... yeah. Do you think those two are really alright? Perhaps we should take a moment to rest. What sort of dealings with the Froth, I wonder? Before you make some quip about age catching up with me, you'd be out of breath too if you had to drag Oriange out of the sea without so much as a warm-up. I must admit, I'd been keen to attempt walking in water myself, though I know what Alize would say. I'll stick to swimming, thank you very much. I will petition Bismarck's aid on our behalf. Let us pray my diplomacy proveth more effective than mine experimental magics. I find it hilarious that now that my bitrate is fucking unstable as shit, now is when Twitch is telling me that my connection is excellent. It's just, it's amazing. It's so fucking funny. Like, good God. You speak with the voice of the king, little neighbors. I will not deny you. As before, if you seek what sleeps beneath the sea, I will be your guide. Thy kindness is as boundless as the depths, serene one. Before we depart, however, I would ask a favor. After our last fight, I found many creatures clinging to me. I am itchy. Remove them, and I will take you below. With all haste shall it be done. So, did he agree? Though I agreed to a favor in kind. Regrettably, 'tis not one I possess the power to grant. Bismarck hath asked us to cleanse his underbelly of barnacles. Alas, one must needs dive beneath the surface to do so. Even if I could master the power to walk upon it, it would avail me not. Oh, for heaven's sake, is that all? Arntel and I are more than capable of that. True. With the Kojin's blessing, we'll have it done within. We'll have done with it in moments, and better that than standing here listening to this nonsense. I'll take the right. You take the left. Now go. Aight, calm down. Deep breaths, Alize. I am in your debt. Really, it's no big deal. None of us is much of a match for Alize when she's like this, aside from your Shola, perhaps. Mine apologies. This venture hath not proceeded as smoothly as I had hoped. It is a minor miracle that we accomplish anything at all, wouldn't you say? I think Thancred's embarrassed. Yes, I'm perfectly well recovered. Thank you. Out of curiosity. No, don't. Not yet. Are ours eyes open? They are not. Is Alize on the other side? I should have checked before I cleared the barnacles, because it is feasible that she was over here and just isn't anymore. But oh well. Yeah, nah, she very well may have been, and she's teleported back up here. Oh well. Well, that was disgusting. I pray we'll not be required to attend to any other matters of personal hygiene. The power to breathe underwater seems most convenient. Mayhaps the Kojin might be persuaded to grant me it when we return to the source. I can swim after all. I missed 3 people. Thine efforts are most sincerely appreciated. I will inform Bismarck that we may depart without further delay. Damn. I missed Reen's dialogue. Very sad. Much, much better. Thank you, little neighbors. I remember a long time ago, another did this favor for me. After the flood, when I chose the spot for my slumber, he came and made a home on my back. Ken was his name. When I grew itchy, I stirred, but he was not afraid, no. He asked me what was wrong. I told him of the creatures clinging to my belly, and he dove into the water and helped me. He was my friend. He told me he wished to live in peace, away from his people and their wars. This I understood. I treasured our time together, brief though it was, brief though it always is, but I remember him, and now he laughed when we flew. I remember when he slept. I too slept that day, and many days since. But the light fades, and the darkness returns. Ken sleeps, but in memory he laughs, and together we fly, and I am here, I am awake. It feels good to speak and be heard again, a shame others cannot understand me. If thou art willing to learn, I would gladly teach thee the language of men. Thank you, little friend, but it is time I grant you your request. But first, I will take flight to cleanse my body and prepare. The dive will be swift, and I would not have you struck by errant debris. So this island was named for a man. How easily the past is forgotten. He passed not even 100 years ago, yet the truth has slipped from history like so many grains of sand. Might I have some explanation of what he just said, or shall we all stand about making vague and mysterious allusions? While he maketh ready to deliver us unto our destination, Bismarck bade us wait for him on the shore of Calusia. That's all. I feel as though there was more to it. Indeed there was, but hath no bearing on the task at hand. I should be glad to share the rest with you anon. Fine, later then. If Bismarck requires time to prepare, might I suggest a short respite? For your Orange and Thancred in particular. I require no such thing. I am the picture of perfect health. Mine was but a momentary lapse in concentration. Worry not on my account. You mustn't push yourself so. Please, rest for me. Oh, all right, if you insist. You too, Arntel. You've been running yourself ragged. But I feel fine. Just go quietly, Arntel. Trust me. In that case, I leave the old men in your care. The rest of us will meet you at Split Hall anon. Word of advice: never let it show. When she realizes she's struck a nerve, she remembers. By the gods, she remembers. In any case, we must be made to rest. I know a place in Sullen that's better for it than most. Come with me. With age cometh wisdom, or so I pray. May as well have a seat. We wouldn't want our elderly knees to give out. To hear her speak, you'd think I'm on my deathbed. But by the 12, I wish that girl wouldn't worry so much. Thy countenance belies thy words. Thy countenance belies thy words, Master Thangred. I'm sure I don't know what you mean. Let the record show that I am here under protest, though I can't say I mind the view. And if the abundance of anglers is any indication, even an amateur might land an impressive catch. Shall we try our hands at it? Help someone quickly! It's Nightshade. We was attacked on the road from the Castrarium and barely escaped with me life. Suppose we might have predicted this. Got 2 tanks and a healer. This can work out. You mean you'll help for free? Thank you. I'm the Warrior of Darkness, baby. If I recall correctly, Nightshade is a local band of outlaws. I doubt they'll trouble us overmuch, no more than they already have by interrupting our relaxation at any rate. Couple of bandits ain't nothing, man. Trash mobs. Oh, it's there. Tyler. No, wait, no, we're good, actually. Fortunately, this one wasn't clever enough to bring support. Never fear, Nightshade ain't no match for the guard. Can you believe this? I don't even have anything worth stealing. I'll save our miscreant appear unharmed. These two have matters well in hand by the looks of it. Thaler, been a minute. I'll not forget this kindness. May we meet again. Is that you, sir? Don't tell me we just deprived that poor fellow the honor of being rescued by the Warrior of Darkness. We had no idea you were in the area. Fancy us meeting again so soon, eh? Why, I believe I even recognize your companion. Yes, from the infirmary. You had a message for the Crystal Exarch. Did you not? It's good to see you back on your feet, and on patrol, no less. Oh, it's nothing as official as that. Strictly speaking, we're off duty. But as we had a free moment, we thought we'd give a few of the less traveled roads a look. The guard don't have enough hands to patrol them regularly, you see. That's admirable. There are few so devoted to their duty in Lakeland or beyond. Well, we've been thinking about it for a while, and neither of us is satisfied with just seeing out our service. It feels like we could be doing more, like we should be doing more. It's all about having the will to help your fellow man and the resolve to see it through. I remember you, the excitable one. Sorry, sir. I got a bit excited the other day. Couldn't get my words out. My name's Vonard, sir. I'm with the guard, but I don't just want to protect Lakeland. I want to protect the lot, just like the Warriors of Light. Sadly, our duties prevent us from venturing too far from our little corner of Norvrand. What we'd really like to do is travel to better ourselves and go where the need is greatest. But everyone has to start somewhere, don't they? For now, if we can stop Nightshade from robbing the odd fisherman, then that's what we'll do. Well, future heroes of the first, do you think? Sorry about that. They want not for spirit. 'Tis but a pity they draw inspiration from so clouded a wellspring. Yet it availeth us not to fret in idleness. We must needs press on if we are to bring Elizabeth's schemes to light. Meow. She locked the fucking cat in here. God damn it. Poor cat. Let you out in a minute. Aight. So, I need to do a couple of things real quick. Will not take me very long at all. But in the meantime, I will leave you with the Lakeland music. I'm just about done. I have an hour longer to stream today than I thought I did. So that's kind of fucking nifty. Alright, I was just arranging my lunch, and I had to let the cat out. Did you know that on the Arby's app they will blatantly fucking mislead you on how their goddamn free sandwich thing works, and you gotta dig through their goddamn menu to fucking parse out what they actually mean. Fucking bullshit, man. Anyway, I'm back. You know what? I think it's time for it. Wrong button. Get off and mount. I roll the fucking Amaro. You know what? I'll take it. It pains me to think that men with such pure intent are being made to serve Ascian ends, however directly, but they're right. The people need heroes. Though our respite was cut short, I dare say we are all eager to avail ourselves of such knowledge as the ruins may hold. And I doubt further contemplation of Elidibus's machinations will be conducive to relaxation. We may as well make for Split Hall now. Away to Split Hall. Might be time to choose the next thematically appropriate mount. Porksy's kind of run its course. You arrived rather early. Are you certain you did as you were told? Totally, Reen. Don't worry about it. What's keeping Bismarck? Surely it doesn't take this long to shake off a few loose stones. We rested, didn't we, Arentel? Actually, though, so how much of a respite did you actually enjoy? Half a moment's. Y'shtola, perhaps we ought to have clarified what Bismarck meant by a short while. To his mind, our whole lives might be as the blink of an eye. All are present. Now we need but await Bismarck's coming. "'Tis time. 'Tis time. Pray make ready." Oh boy, dungeon time. I mean, we're reasonably close to peak hours, man. We're like right before peak hours. Small talk. Unlike Amarat, the ruins which we now seek are no illusion. There is no knowing what awaiteth below. I'm actually going to queue up. Worst case scenario, it pops almost immediately. I get to read everyone's dialogue. Best case scenario, I finish everyone's dialogue and then it immediately pops. We must hope that whatever slumbers in the depths will help to shed some light upon Elidibus's recent activities. What are we waiting for? My cue to pop. I like to think my skills have improved in some small ways since the last time we fought together. I won't let you down. We can't be certain that the Benthos are all we'll find down there. Stay alert. Whether or not we find the knowledge we seek, we have a duty to stem the Benthos' aggression. Yulmore has only just begun to rebuild. There we go. Now we wait. Yeehaw. Damn, big fucking update came out for Pal World. That's kind of nifty. Don't mind me, I'm just popping open my idle game. You can't see none of this, but... One day I will... I don't know, man. That very well may be a lie. I'm not like to get editing software because I'm not like to pay a fucking monthly sub for something I like never use. Like, you know, like pie in the sky dream is that I could, you know, do nifty stuff like edit videos and cut out these like fucking queue times and shit. Gods know I got the fucking rig for it. But like, you know, I don't want to pay like $200 a year to use freaking Adobe Premiere or whatever. The only like free option I've ever seen gave me a headache trying to figure out. What am I missing? Oh, probably that. Yeah, that'll do it. Like I like don't get me wrong, right? I would gladly pay like $60-70 for a lifetime license to use Adobe Premiere, like whatever version. Gladly, I would do that without a second thought. Like that's well within my price range for like supporting a hobby, right? Fuck, I just spent like $60 on Dawn Trail, like same fucking ballpark, right? But the idea of fucking paying a sub for editing software is just, it's ridiculous. Beyond ridiculous. Corporate greed has gone too far. In like a similar vein, you know, not even really the same thing, but like companies charging like $70 for games. I can like solemnly swear I will never buy the base version of a game for more than $60 plus whatever fucking taxes on it, right? Never. Deluxe editions? Sure. If I'm getting like extra nifty shit, then I'll pay a bit more for a game that I'm like looking forward to playing. But for fuck's sake, man. And maybe in some world, there is a game that is actually worth like $70 up front. Like Baldur's Gate 3, for instance, right? Baldur's Gate 3 is like one of the only games I can think of where up front I can see $70. But there's so much in that game, so much quality. It came out in a really good state. Beyond like minor like performance problems, it was immaculate on launch. That could have been $70. It wasn't. Thank you, Larian. You all are a bunch of fucking legends. But like you got fucking like wasn't fucking Forsaken $70? That pile of dog shit? Which, mind, another thing to note, Forsaken is not as bad as it was made out to be, but it's still not good. It's still not worth it. Suicide Squad kills the fucking Justice League, $70, you out of your goddamn mind? That trash? That is trash. That is as bad as people say it is. It's like these companies are out of their fucking minds, and it's all because these goddamn CEOs just want to see line go up. Just unchecked corporate greed. It's ridiculous. At some point, the fucking tower is going to fall. Like, we can already see the fucking foundations shaking when indie game after indie game after indie game is making fucking millions and millions and millions of dollars. And it certainly doesn't help things when you got, like, I'm sorry to say, idiots who will pay $60 every fucking year for whatever new Madden dribbles come out. Like, we are steaming ahead towards the next big video game crash. How long has it been? Already on 7 minutes. That's, oof. I know that Amnesia Sander is not extremely, popular, but come on, guys. I'm just gonna pop open Party Finder real quick. Anyone running Amnesia Sander? No, no one is running that. What is that? Gilded Araya? Is that the new... Hang on. As long as I don't click on any of... You didn't see that. As long as I don't... You don't see that either. It isn't? It is. Cool. You didn't see any of that. Don't... Stop looking. Like, again, like, I'm queuing this fucking tank, man. This is like the second best the queues could feasibly be. Yet here we are. Welcome in. Welcome to the wait train. We're currently waiting. 9 minutes and counting. Isn't it lovely? I don't even think that trusts are an option for me, because I've never used them, so they're not leveled. So I don't even know if I'd, like, be able to queue with them, because they would all be, like, what, 72 or something? Not happening. I'll pass. Welcome in. I do hope that sometime in the next few minutes I actually get to run anything. But yeah, this is, like, the biggest reason why I was so ready to go so long last night, is because I knew the queues would be this way. It's very fun. The first boss took me embarrassingly long to figure out how the spinny mechanic works. I got hit by that fucking cone so many times, man. Now, I was gonna do all this last night, but OBS said no. In fact, OBS has been saying no periodically throughout this stream too. But at least it's been normalizing, so I've been able to actually stay alive. Like, this is like an MSQ dungeon, though, which is what makes it so like, MSQ dungeon, weekly reset, I know, it's Thursday. Daily reset just went off, like, 25 minutes ago. Where are the people? Like, I know that we're in, like, end of expansion lull, but... Oh. This keeps up. I'm actually gonna have to get a background game again for MSQ purposes. Like, goodness. Oh, same. There's so much I'm looking forward to in Dawn Trail. Viper looks cool. Pictomancer, I'm not sold on yet. It really depends. Like I'll know if I'm gonna really enjoy Pictomancer when we actually get the job action trailer. At least I'll have a substantially better idea. But Viper looks neat. Only thing I'm worried about for Viper is if Viper ends up just being a reskin of Reaper, where the dual sword mode is just pseudo Enshroud. Yeah, Pally is a mess. I love Paladin, like, aesthetically, but trying to learn its like optimal rotation is migraine inducing. And then having to, like, purposely waste buffs, just why? Like, I think Paladin and Dragoon are, like, on top. Sorry, yeah, Paladin and Dragoon are on the top of their rework list, aren't they? Or was it Astrologer and Dragoon? It's been like 3 years since they mentioned it, so I might be a bit fuzzy on the details. You know, on one hand, like, yeah, I think a rework is coming for them, but like, given how they did Summoner, I'm a little worried about them oversimplifying Dragoon. Yeah, what I remember clearly is that they mentioned two jobs. It was a Dragoon and something else, but I don't remember what the something else was, because Dragoon stuck with me so much. Like, pare it down, sure, but because like I think the issue that they're encountering with it is that there's just not much else they can do without actually making. It's like Dragoon is in a pretty good spot right now, right? Where, like, you can do it on a basic level and you can do it on a very high level, and it's not horrible. But, like, if they add anything else to it, it's probably going to become really, really onerous to play. So they can't go further with it. They can't keep it the same. Granted, you have Monk, which is like, it's the same moveset from level like 50 up, but so my thought is that that's the main driving force. Yeah. I like Current Summoner. I just think Current Summoner is way, way, way too simple, and it gets a lot of its most interesting features way, way too late. Like, you don't get a consistent weave in your rotation until like level 86. Hang on. Talk to Summoner real quick. Summoner. When do you unlock it? Also, look at this fucking hotbar. It's like, no abilities. When do you get it? Help. Is it 82? No, it would be... Yeah, that's the AoE. Yeah, it's 86. 86! Level 86 before you get your main weave. What? You have to almost be level 90. Second to last dungeon. Third to last dungeon. Middle of the expansion before you get your primary weave. Before that, it's just spamming. It's just, oh my god. I don't know, man. My main hope for Summoner is that we get either Shiva, Ramu, Leviathan, which you unlock after Phoenix phase before Bahamut, and they have like slightly different gem shine whatevers, or what I think would be even cooler than Shiva, Ramu, Leviathan would be the Warring Triad. If you got Sephiroth, Jervan, and Sophia, I think that'd be a really, because it's already 3. It's self-contained. You fight it. Sure, you don't fight them in the MSQ, but you don't fight the Phoenix in the MSQ either. So, obviously they're okay pulling from side series for your summons. And then... Zervan... Honestly, yeah. Imagine having... Well, because, like, So Zervan would be the fire-aspected one. Sophia would be Earth. No, Sephiroth would be Earth. I guess Sophia could be the air-aspected one, aligned with Garuda. And then Holy, true. I don't know, man. I just think that that's the most interesting direction they could take it. It's what what I'm hoping for most. Just like imagine freaking. Granted, no, because like they're all small enough to fit on screen. It'd be fine. Yeah, quick queue, man. Only like 17 minutes, man. Speedy shit. Still not my worst queue on stream. That was the longest I've ever waited in queue. Was for Void Arc, which hit 58 minutes before it popped. Oh man! And then every other one was gone in like no goddamn time. There you go, man. Have a good sleep. I don't think they're dealing any magic damage. I'm out of physical damage. I'll drop it The time has come to part these interlopers. Walls fall. What the fuck? I hit you! Why are you attacking the Reaper, dude? What the fuck? What an asshole. And dead. And then one more. There he is. Hey, buddy. And dead. If I recall correctly, the Reaper has the right of it. It's right about here. Thank you, Bismarck. Appreciate it. Don't pick me. No, we're good, we're good, we're good. What? What? Huh? You know what? It occurs to me. Why didn't we fight a single one of these during Endwalker? Minor spoiler, I know. My apologies. Not a single one of these shows up for our Endwalker. The model is already in the game. Unless I misremembering. Wouldn't be the first time. Wait. I forgot there was armor from this place. What does the armor look like, I wonder? I just swear it was only jewelry. But thinking about where it is in the expansion, it makes sense it would be armor. Maybe it's like, Newish Guardian. Bard friend. Stop standing Narnia, drag them off into trees. Big pull. Come on, everyone hit me. This is actually a lot of magic damage. This is a great time for Dark Mind to been alive. Visions of El that endless now. Oh shoot, it's still here. So it's called Composite Blur. It's a plugin for OBS. I hope you caught that. Unfortunately, it is not a feature of the game. But like, I respect the fact that people may not want their chat visible. So I don't want chat just kind of be sitting there, right? Then I like to see chat. And I don't want it, like, blocking out a big chunk of cutscenes and stuff, right? Because, if you were to, like, go back and look at my old Heavensward VODs, ancient now, you would see that I used to have a little picture I clicked in. And I did my very, very, very best to always take it down for every cutscene. It didn't work out. I forgot all the time. It really annoyed me. So I got a plugin to start blurring it. Very easy to set up, but I don't think it's for slobs. You gotta be a OBS user. It actually... Unfortunately, I don't think there'd be a way for it to be a feature of the game without, like, officially implementing, like, streamer support. It would be neat, because, like, Twitch has been putting out, plugins and shit, for streaming stuff, for, like, followers and stuff. It'd be kind of cool if, Twitch had a, like, official blur feature. Blocking out chat in the MMO is not the only useful thing, you know, for something like that. But alas. I think I got all of them. I hope I got all of them. Pretty good party, I'd say. Haven't had any, like, major problems. I kind of wish the bard would drag mobs to me, but it's only come up like twice. wonder if it'd be possible to set up a, like, streamer side ping whenever a chat comes through. Oh shit. Bard, get your own bubbles. They tried. They tried. If my queue time is any indication, this dungeon doesn't come up very often. Oh, stop! What are you fucking doing? It was me this time. I was the one who fucked up. Probably not the best time to use your thing, dude, but go off. Look, man, you melee LB early, right when the bar fills, you get a TBN. Free of charge, no second questions, immediately. For actually using it effectively, that is your just reward. You get a fucking TBN. Everyone left. Lamau. What you got to say? The remaining Benthos may struggle bereft of a leader. You always say? I saw you say son. Come now, she was maniacal. If there were more guards, they would be here by now. That was all of them, every single one. I think. Every last one. 'Tis a boon we found this sanctum intact. Miss Jola, you got any thoughts? We may at last turn our investigation to turn our attention to the investigation, or something like that. Yeah, I'll be sure to send you a link to the plugin I use.
Crystals.
No, it's not an auto advance.
I too noted the crystal repository on the way. The Benthos seem to employ them in their spellcasting.
In such vessels did the ancients preserve concepts, ideal forms to be drawn upon in the act of creation. That so great an abundance should reside here lendeth credence to Ishtola's conclusion. This facility held great significance.
Thank you all for joining us at Niter in these most perilous of times. By the summoning of Zodiark have we been granted a reprieve, yet immutable as the laws he has woven may seem, they will not serve to forestall our doom. Nay, should we continue down this path, our fate will be the same. I said as much to the convocation, of course, but the stubborn fools turned a deaf ear to my warnings. I had hoped that the defector, at least, would side with us, but I regret to report our overtures have gone unanswered. Whither tend your thoughts, Vana? Where you lead, we will follow. I shall not speak ill of the convocation. They too seek only to secure the future of our star. Yet it is plain that they will not countenance a permanent solution. That being the case, we must ask ourselves a simple question: are we prepared? Fuck. If so, I see no further reason to demur. Let us bring forth the light that shall ever keep the darkness in check.
So, it was they who first summoned Hydaelyn.
Their discussion did seem to imply as much, yes. I cannot say I have ever heard of this Venar before.
For a certainty, Emet-Selch never uttered the name, speak though he did of the schism which Zodiark's advent wrought upon mankind. Some were of the viewpoint that his power must needs be restrained, and to that end they call forth she who would serve as his shackles. We now know that it was this Venar to whom they looked for leadership.
And that this place, in all likelihood, served as their headquarters. The presence of such intimate records attests to that. I would hear what else they have to tell us. All of it. Did anyone see the source of the image? The device there? Then let us see what other secrets it holds.
Vana, please, why must it be you? If I may speak plainly, I would sooner it were another, any other. You are our leader. None can take your place. You know as well as I that but few support our cause, far fewer than they who place their faith in Zodiark. If Hydaelyn is to stand a chance of opposing him, I am the only one who might suffice as her heart. Rest assured, however, I shall not vanish from this world. The form I take shall ever remain my choice. Then I will press you no more. Only know this, you will be sorely missed. I wonder, is this how the Convocation felt about Elidibus?
What? Forgive me, but did that not strongly imply that Elidibus sacrificed himself to become Zodiark's heart?
7 hells. Then who or what are we dealing with?
Hello, welcome in. I hope you are doing well. I saw the announcement in the Discord. That this facility shared intimate ties with the Academia and Eider may readily be discerned from the common element in their names. Based on mine observations, 'tis like that the forms housed here were conveyed unto the Academia only when required, and thence returned for safekeeping. Yet such procedural minutiae are of largely academic interest, I concede. 'Tis unto the parties which did fervent these institutions that our thoughts should rightly turn, specifically the followers of Vana and the Convocation of 14, to say naught of the matter of Elidibus. I had always assumed Elidibus to be of the same ilk as Lahabrea and Emet-Selch, but if the real Elidibus sacrificed himself before the Sundering, it makes no sense. And there I was thinking immortal what was bad. Would someone explain to me how we're meant to kill a being who doesn't technically exist? Do you think we might be able to activate the device again? I should like to hear how these discussions ended. The device appears to activate via a form of ethereal attunement, not unlike an aetherite. Beyond that, I can say little for certain, save that we should take this opportunity to see what other records it contains. No response. Confound it. If I may, milady, the panel did formerly emit a soft yet perceptible glow. That it doth so no longer may betoken the depletion of some essential energy within. Given how long it has lain dormant, I think it fortunate it functioned at all. That may be, but if we can't get it to work again, we'll be leaving with more questions than we've answered. The white-robed emissary hath ever named himself Elidibus, yet if the shade spoke true, Elidibus ceased to be ere the Sundering came to pass. This calleth to mind a truth that Emet-Selch did once reveal in passing, that the names by which we know our foes are not those given to Ascians but at birth. Rather, they are titles of office afforded to individuals of merit at such time as the role becometh vacant. Perchance the Elidibus as Zodiac's heart and the emissary with whom we are acquainted be not one and the same, but predecessor and successor. It's possible. If the previous Elidibus perished before the final days, the one we know could still be a survivor of the Sundering, and yet something in that explanation rings false. I will remain for a time. I would not abandon my attempts to revive the device so soon. There is more to learn here, I can feel it. In matters of aetherology, I know of none as capable as thee. If there existeth a means to learn more, thou wilt surely find it. Whilst thou art thus engaged, we shall attend to matters on the surface. Hopefully this will make the Benthos think twice before raiding the stores of their fellow Ondo again. Does she really not mind working alone? Answers never did come to us tied neatly with a bow. We'll get to the bottom of things eventually. Whilst it is true our findings have raised more questions than they have answered, it is not impossible that Y'shtola will gain access to additional records. If nothing else, we've spared Yulmore from invasion. Can we but uncover Elidibus' true origins, we may yet come to understand his designs. To that end, Y'shtola must needs be afforded as much time as she doth require to complete her investigation. To the extent that such things are within our control, yes. Speaking of which, perhaps we might trouble the Exarch for news of his process with the spirit vessel. He will no doubt wish to hear of our own discoveries as well, such as they are. Thank you for the teleport. Much appreciated.
Dare I ask what's going on?
Ah, excellent timing. For me, in any case. We have a problem. The vast majority of those gathered here are presently in the employ of the Guard or else one of the facets, and no longer wish to be so. In principle, all are free to change vocation at any time, but a city does require a certain number of people in these positions if it is to continue to function. For the moment, I have asked them to postpone their resignation until such time as replacements can be found. As you may have surmised, we have the Warrior of Light to thank for this.
It's you! The Warrior of Darkness! You understand, don't you? Someone's going to have to look after this place once you're gone. We just want to be ready to do our bit when the time comes.
And not only here, but everywhere. Which is why we've got to get out there and lend a hand to those in need. That's what you did, isn't it? Even if it was just little things at the start. You helped people.
Well, yes.
And we're trying to do the same. We may have our sky back, but there's no shortage of people who still need help. If we follow in your footsteps, then I choose to believe we too can be heroes one day. Even warriors of light.
What are we to say to that? We can hardly tell them they are mistaken. They seek but to do good, as you have.
But no more can we stand idly by and suffer a paragon's scheme to proceed unchallenged.
What's happening to the sky?
Wicked White. Oh no.
By the 12.
A star shower.
I hear a voice. You and all. Why does it feel like it's inside my head?
Welcome to the Echo, friends.
Feel? Think? I hear it.
Me too.
Did I not tell you, my friends? You are warriors of light! You're back! What you hear is the voice of light itself, and it has blessed you with its power. Welcome to the fold!
I'm a warrior of light.
I mean,
I've been chosen.
plenty of people got the Echo what aren't warriors of light, man.
Can it be?
Me, the hero.
Wait! The falling stars, were they your doing? And why do you need warriors of light?
What, am I to reveal my plans simply because you asked? Nay.
It'd be nice.
I think not. Though the stars, I acknowledge mine. A convenient illusion, apt to awaken what little is left of the power that once resided in your sundered souls. That which you and yours call the Echo. And an echo it is, of a symphony, but a fraction of what men in their completeness once possessed. Even those among you who tower over others in the gift have only the faintest trace of it. But though sundered and forgotten through death and mocking rebirth, it has persisted. A whisper of our past, burned into your very ether, along with the sight of our end. Through the rekindling of memory, I have awoken the ability, just as Heidelin is wont to do when she has need of new minions.
The Echo hath ever been thought a gift from Heidelin, a boon granted solely to her chosen. Yet thou wouldst claim she merely awakeneth the power that men should hearken unto? her voice. Given the perceived simultaneity of her call and the awakening of her chosen's capacity to hear it, it is only natural that we thus attributed the source of the gift. Yet if, in truth, the echo is a prerequisite for hearing her voice, one might surmise that her call never ceaseth, such that all who awaken to their innate gift might receive of the blessing of light at the self-same instant. In sooth, we bore witness to this but moments ago. At the sight of the star shower, full many in the crowd did speak of hearing a voice in their minds, did they not?
Just so. And whenever Hydaelyn has need of new servants, she is quick to pluck comets from the heavens or create illusions of the same.
Why then didst thou conjure this vision, full knowing that thine age-old foe would thus claim those awakened to the gift?
Foe? You must be mistaken. As you see, I am a warrior of light. And together with my comrades in arms, I shall save the world. Just like you.
It did remind me of it. Amara, I mean, all the fear and the sadness. Unsettling though it is, I'm certain our friends in the Guard will use the Echo well, or with good intentions at least. Though I like not what it portendeth, having been treated to so unambiguous a demonstration, I cannot well conclude aught but that star showers are indeed instrumental in awakening the Echo. Yet we need not attribute such credence to all that Elidibus hath claimed. He too seeketh the stars of salvation, for one. And there he goes again, though I don't suppose he would have given us an honest answer about his history had he stayed. The more Elidibus reveals, the less I understand, but that he has made a fine mess of things is plain. He is gone, then. I've managed to persuade a number of our would-be deserters to reconsider, or at least delay their departure. But as many are deaf to my but just as many are deaf to my entreaties. Young Thaler and Vonard among them. I'm sorry to say they've quit the Guard. Nevertheless, I wish them well. Whatever Elidibus's plans for them might be, the pair have only ever had the best of intentions. One can hardly blame them for thinking themselves heroes elect, not after having been blessed with the Echo, and it's not as if they haven't shown the requisite spirit. I quite agree, though the impetus for their sudden departure may have been words falsely spoken. The men and women in whose footsteps they would follow are heroes in truth, warriors of light, Ardbert, yourself most of all. And so I would ask a favor of you. Speak with them ere they embark on their journey, and furnish them with what wisdom you can. They've set off for the Amaro launch, but you should still be able to find them if you leave now. Worth the effort, I'd say. If I recall correctly, the Elder Seedseer took the time to usher you out into the wider world many moons ago. I think that comparison rather falters, Thaler and Vonard, but the point still stands. They would doubtless be greatly encouraged were the Warrior of Darkness himself to see them out. If thou art willing, I prithee go. Thou mayest surely leave the task of unfolding that which did transpire at Amnesis to us. What the fuck? Oh, I know what's happening. Well, now. Oh, it's up? Oops. So some reason I remembered it happening more towards the fields down there. It has been years though, so. Where in Amarang, I mean, you know, around. You again? I mean, it's you, sir. Sorry, it's been a funny old day. You can be sure we'll take those words to heart. I still can't believe it. You coming all this way just to speak to us. I swear we won't let you down. So long as it helps someone, we'll do what needs doing out there, no matter how small. And when larger threats loom, we'll be ready to face them. You see if we aren't. The path shall ever be revealed to those who are true of heart. You just wax philosophical real quick. We'll be off then. Farewell, Warrior of Darkness, and thank you. Oh, wait. There we go. Almost caught me. Almost did it. I almost read it. You caused quite a stir when you set forth as the Elder Seatseer's newly appointed envoy, you know. Minfilia was delighted. The world is ever in need of heroes, she said. I take it they were suitably inspired. Honestly, don't listen to all this prattle about life-changing importance of your words to impressionable young heroes. You could nod mutely in their general direction, and they'd still be inspired. The land is our home, and it is we who must protect it, even if you didn't believe a word he was saying, and it's all part of some terrible scheme. It's hard not to take his message to heart. Thou art returned, and at a most opportune time. We have but this moment concluded our account of all that came to pass in the deep. I was so deeply immersed in my research that I entirely failed to notice the star shower. Bugger. Thank you for making the effort. I'm certain your words will be a boon to them. While you were away, the others told me of your investigation. We have yet to discuss how to proceed, however. While your findings in Amnesis and Eider do raise important questions as to the identity of our adversary, we are no closer to discerning his design, nor do I know of any potential avenue of investigation. For which reason, we must needs trust to Ystrola's ingenuity, and wait for her efforts to revive the Ancient's device to bear fruit. What if I were to attempt to follow the emissary? Elusive as he is, his plan compels him to court public attention. He shouldn't be impossible to find. Especially for one of your experience, it does seem worth the attempt. Then I'll come with you, safety in numbers. In combat, perhaps, but where stealth is required, the opposite is true. Happily, I don't plan on getting myself caught, so you won't have need to worry. Nor do I intend to vanish for moons on end. We still have the empty to attend to, don't we? Alright, then I look forward to your return. Then it sounds like the rest of us should avoid doing anything which might prompt Elidibus to look too closely at our movements, insofar as it's possible. I recommend we limit our activities to the Crystarium. Speaking of which, Exarch, might I ask if you've made any progress with the spirit vessel? Of course. We are presently studying the principles underpinning memory transference and, I believe, nearing the requisite level of understanding. Less hearteningly, practical trials of transference methods suited for use with the vessel have yet to yield satisfactory results, to put it mildly. But there are still many promising possibilities we have yet to test. Indeed, though it may take some time, we are well on our way to a solution. And I shall not rest until one is found. Though we are all grateful for thine unstinting efforts, thou needest not labor to the exclusion of all else. If it would serve to lighten thy burden, however little, I shall gladly offer mine assistance. Quite, I, for my part, will do what I can to ensure that the Castarium continues to run smoothly in spite of recent disruptions. Then perhaps I could help. There must be something I can do, even if it's just guard duty. Thank you, all of you. I shall breathe easier for your assistance. Of course, on the evidence of recent past, it will not be long before some new crisis arrives to throw our plans into disarray, at which time your services will be in particular demand. That being the case, perhaps you might take this opportunity to retire to your suite at the Pendants. There is sure to be no shortage of potential heroes upon whose good nature Elidibus will try to prevail. The trick will be in anticipating which settlement he'll direct his ambitions toward next. Ought we to inform the citizens that the star shower was an illusion, do you think? They might sleep better for the knowledge that no damage was done. There's so much to be done and so little I can do to help, but you can count on me to play my part in the empty. I will accompany my brother and make sure he doesn't get carried away. You will do as you're told and get some rest, both of you. Honestly, he's a danger to himself. If I were Lena, I think I would have hit him over the head with a blunt object by now. At least then he'd lie down. One of these methods will work. It must. Of course, I don't wish to worry Lena. She has more than enough to worry about already. But I swore that I would return you all home. All right, fine. I will henceforth endeavor to take breaks when appropriate, while Lena is watching. Never fear, I too will continue to assist the Exarch to the best of my ability, and if that means casting the odd sleeping charm, so be it. Knowing not whether Elidibus or our ever-waning connection to the source representeth the more pressing problem, we must needs attend to both, and risk solving neither. Right, to the Pendants. I never would have expected patch 2 to take longer than patch 1. Like, fucking hell. I didn't even spend that much time waffling around, but like, by the end of it, like, patch 2 is going to have taken me about 4.5 hours, while patch 1 only took me about 4 hours, like on the dot, almost on the dot. Maybe less, actually. I don't remember quite how long it took me to clear the 16 event. Honestly, I probably could have gotten through a little bit faster if my connection was stable, but hey. A pleasure as always, Mr. Malfriend. I'm relieved to see you were unharmed in the earlier commotion, though, if I may, you do look somewhat weary. Perhaps I presume you will be retiring to your suite? May as well, why not? Very good. Do let me know if there's anything you require. I still do not understand how sleeping on your tail like that can be comfortable. Like, holy shit. Not quite as bad as doing sit-ups, where, like, it, like, goes at, like, a 90-degree angle up along the spine. Like, how is that comfortable? How is that not, like, extremely fucking painful? Tail havers just keep losing, man. They just keep losing. Master Melfren, it's Glynard from the Wandering Stairs. I apologize for calling so late. What would seem to be the problem? A friend of yours was asking after you. You may remember them from that business with the cardinal virtues. I get to choose? Damn. Tainer's a really good option. Because, Tainer... still like... Oh, no. I'm thinking... no, Tainer is actually still good. Gyat's pretty good, but that's like... Gyat is a bit too much of a spoiler for what happens there. For my liking. I'm gonna go with Tainer. I'm gonna go with Tainer. I wonder what a Tainer is gonna say. Quick rundown. Tainer was an apprentice in training. I don't think he was related, but like had a close emotional bond of some variety with the mage who was part of the Warriors of Light of the First. They were both like eugenicsed into being to be the most potent possible spellcasters for reasons I forget the specifics of. We'll get to it eventually. Before he got sucked into the rift, wherein he didn't age and he was just kind of trapped in time. Over the course of the ranged role quests, you free him and fight the mage cardinal virtue. And that's the thing. Currently, he's trying to just learn how to live in the modern day, and anything else he's doing is spoilers for the conclusion quest once you've completed all of the role quests. Pray forgive my late visit. I heard the man who called himself a warrior of light speak, you see, and saw the stars falling from the heavens. Krieg grew tired of my endless fretting and bade me call upon you if it would put my mind at ease. Krieg is the guy who actually hires you. Yeah. Is there aught you can tell me? It was an illusion. Meant to call forth the echo. I don't know exactly how much information we are divulging here. An imposter. I feared you might say that. We're being fully honest then. I believe him. I believed him. I wanted to believe him. How wonderful it was that even one of them returned, I thought. Yet if he is not the man you knew, then I'm sorry. I know all too well how that feels. I can only imagine how it must hurt to be unable to speak the truth. How you must abide the lie for fear of condemning those fallen heroes once more. It may not be my place, but allow me to offer you a few words of advice, as you once did me. Remember how dear he was to you, and be brave. You've certainly grown. Oh, I'm not half so eloquent as you, but I hope that helps. Gyat would have also been a pretty cool. I don't know. Maybe future me will go through this like 4 more times, just skipping through everything but this, just to see what all the reactions are. Oh, I could just replay the cutscene. I could choose different each time, couldn't I? Maybe that's what I'll do. But meanwhile, in the Crystal Towers of Umbilicus, never mind, still going. No luck.
Foiled again. If I cannot imbue the infernal thing with my power via magical means, we may need to devise a way to infuse the vessel with my blood after all.
Art thou unwell?
Or perhaps a brief respite? It wouldn't do to overtax yourself.
I'm fine. And given to stubbornness, I'm afraid. Especially when I have a stake in the outcome.
Okay, and with that, we've reached the end. Fuck! Just keep going. Wait, who is this? Oh, it's... I know, yes, it's Xenos. Say Xenos, let's go, buddy. That is probably the coolest Xenos outfit he gets. In my opinion, that's the best one. I don't think the Endwalker one is as cool as this. It's not bad, but I don't know. I think I just view the turning a long coat into a cape thing just to be like aesthetically pleasing, you know? Okay, surely. No, we're still going. Fair.
The dream again.
Meanwhile, in the source.
A recurring dream. They do so fascinate me. Might I trouble you for the details?
I have always dreamed of it. Fire falling from the heavens, and the city, nay, the whole world ablaze.
Indeed. Could Emmett Selk have found a way? Precious few possess memories of the final days.
The final days?
Why, yes. Admittedly, my knowledge is mostly second-hand, but if you are interested, I will gladly tell you the tale. The tale of the world's end.
And with that, we have finished patch 5.2. Now, I did entertain briefly the idea of dipping my toes into 5.3. However, how long do I have actually? I do worry about having a stream that isn't long enough for next time, which would be rough. I mean, this takes Alright. Okay. Well, here's my plan. I have just over 2 hours left. Let me pull up the wiki real quick. Post Shadowbringers MSQ. Because I did realize that the way I've been keeping track, I'm wrong. I'm actually like 3 days ahead stream schedule, which is amazing. Amazing. But regardless, so I think it is a fair goal to try and reach the end of the quest named Food for the Soul. Maybe even Faded Memories, we'll see. As long as I don't pass the halfway... Actually, even then, with Keys Meter atrocious. We'll see how far I get. But before I can entertain any possibilities of continuing with the MSQ, I do need to go do a couple things. Shouldn't take me too long, but we'll see how far I get. Back in a moment. So, let's see how far I can Ah, Master Malfriend, will you be venturing forth today? Do be sure to take care if so. Though they say the star shower was harmless, one can never be too careful. But I concede it is not for me to tell the warrior of darkness how to look after himself. Old habits, you understand. Ah, Arantel, how very opportune. Greetings, my friend. Do you perchance have a moment to spare? Wonderful, wonderful. I wanted to thank you, you see, for revealing to us the truth of the Warriors of Light. And for all these years, your tales set the record straight. Finally, the people see them as the great heroes they were. Or the great hero he is in the case of Ardbert. You two were surprised to see him, I think. At the time, I was not certain what to make of it all, but I could see the effect his words had on those around me, and then the stars rained down from the sky, and, well, you know the rest. When the commotion died down, you were nowhere to be seen, and I was determined to express my gratitude, and so here I am. Thank you, Arentel, for giving voice to the truth and restoring the Warriors of Light to their rightful place in history. Should you, perhaps, wish to have an account of these matters committed to writing, I would be more than willing to serve as your scribe. Indeed, if there is anything I can do to help, anything at all, you need only say the word. I get it. Thank you. Yep, I just did this. Very well. Tell me what the situation is like in the city. The situation in the city, do you mean the people's awakening as Warriors of Light? Well, while questions remain about the circumstances surrounding Ardbert's return, history tells us that what took place may not be entirely unprecedented. But to understand that requires an understanding of Warriors of Light in a broader Vandric context? If it please you, I should be glad to provide an overview. I flatter myself that it may grant you a better grasp of that which is occurring, not only in the Crystarium, but the world at large. Excellent. I shall return to the cabinet at once and look up the relevant texts. Pray join me at your earliest convenience. No rest for the righteous, it would seem. Do not let me keep you, sir. I bid you a pleasant day. Arentel, excellent timing. I have but this moment finished gathering the materials for our lesson. As a great many works make reference to the Warriors of Light, I shall, with your permission, focus only upon the details that seem most relevant. Elfrino, Elise, Reen. The Warriors of Light, you say? Forgive us, but we couldn't help overhearing. We've been out keeping watch over the Crystarium, but it happens to be business as usual. So I thought I'd spend some time brushing up my knowledge of familiars, and Elfrino volunteered to help. I actually came on a different errand, but I'd be interested in hearing about the Warriors of Light as well. May I join you? Of course. The more the merrier. If you would care to find a table below, I shall be down with the books in a moment. Were one to pore over the annals of Varandic history, One would note the comparatively frequent reoccurrence of individuals hailed as Warriors of Light. Ardbert and his comrades require no introduction, but many others bore the epithet long before them. To name but a few, there was Tolthewil, a legendary legendary first knight of Lakeland, Rodfort and Solard, the fabled Dran and Gladrut duo of Vobert. And no list of Varandic heroes would be complete without the Archmage Tiuna of Ronka. In older texts, she too was called a Warrior of Light. It did surprise me how ready people were to forget the negative associations of the title, but it makes sense if it's been around for centuries. Verily, in ages past, it was simply a synonym for hero. In the wake of the Flood, however, light came to be regarded with fear, the title used not to exalt but to revile. A far cry from its beginnings. This, my friends, is Norvrent's oldest epic, the original tale of the struggle between good and evil. In a time when all lay shrouded in darkness, a prophesized hero rose to deliver the world from its doom. Fighting in the name of light, the hero styled himself its foot soldier, and thus did he come to be known as the Warrior of Light. Curiously, in the centuries that followed, other heroes appeared who claimed the self-same epithet, despite sharing no discernible connection with their predecessors. And in time, Warrior of Light came to be a name accorded to all men and women of uncommon skill and valor. Well, the plot thickens. As you know, the title of Warrior of Light is also used in the source. Though the manner in which individuals have earned it are many and varied, heroes have been honored since antiquity. Honored thus since antiquity. Nor does the custom show any signs of dying out, as you can well attest. It makes you wonder, doesn't it? It surely can't be a coincidence. Indeed not. Let us imagine a man who has awakened to the echo and is able to hear Heidelin's voice. As she styles him, so too does he style himself, a Warrior of Light. Of course, being blessed with the echo does not in itself make one a hero, and conversely, there will have been no few heroes who were not blessed with it. But such distinctions are immaterial to the masses, and over time they come to use the title Warrior of Light and the hero interchangeably. Sounds about right. It would be interesting to see if the theory holds true in other worlds, if crossing the rift were that easy. And there I was thinking I was special. Heidelin did call me Warrior of Light. She did. I've never heard her voice. I've never heard her voice myself, but I can feel her presence, perhaps through Minfilia. At any rate, assuming all of this is true, and there's a common thread behind the epithet, I doubt the Asians will have been amused. To have the world at large associate light and by extension Heidelin with a good must have added insult to injury. Morans is completely fucking lost. Well, this discussion is undeniably fascinating. I wonder, should I be privy to it? Mayhap it would be better if I excused myself. Oh, no need for that, my friend. Pray accept our apologies. Your lesson on the Warriors of Light has given us much to ponder. Oh, did someone say Warriors of Light? What? Rip F. Oh, hi, Chloe of the First. Oh, I remember these ones. I remember them. Riki Tio, are you alright? Ah, my precious tomes. Did I not say you must take care in the cabinet? You two, Arkell, Erwill. We're sorry, Master Morin. Aren't you the Warrior of Darkness? My name's Riki Tiro, and I want to help everyone. Please tell me what I have to do to be a hero, to be a warrior of light. I forget. Wasn't one of these three the one who approached us in the cutscene following the party? I don't actually remember. I would have to look it up. I've got a VOD for it. Setting aside our misgivings, it would seem churlish to discourage the young lady. Let's hear what she has to say. No harm done to the children, at least. Even children want to become warriors of light. The children's inquisitiveness is to be commended, but my precious tomes. We're sorry we knocked over the books. Do you remember? It is the same kid. When you returned from the sea with the Exarch, I asked you how you became so strong. That's neat. That's neat. So I want to be a warrior of light, but not one that fights with a sword and all that. No, I want to be the kind that fights with potions and heals people. An apothecary. Sorry, they haven't added that job. And I'm going to help everyone in the Castrarium. No, in all of Norvrend. When I told Arkell and Erwill this, they said that the cabinet would have lots of tomes about potions. But this place is too big, and we don't have the faintest idea where to begin searching. At this rate, I'm not going to get anywhere. If one knew where to look, one should indeed be able to find treatises on potions here. Even so, I fear that they may prove a little difficult for one so young. But esteemed warrior of darkness, perhaps you might accompany young Riki Tio to Spigarix rather than through tomes. I believe she stands to learn more by observing the Kyrusians at their work. Sounds like a plan. It seems we finished here, so we'll come with you. I don't have time for this. I'll go, but only for a little while. Really, thank you so much, Warrior of Darkness. We'll see you in Spigarix. I shall remain here and tidy up. I hope that today's lesson will be of some use to you. Wait, what? Hang on. I can't tell if there's a grate there or if there's just a fucking gaping hole. I think there's meant to be a grate there, you just can't see it because, why add things like that? Small fucking details that far away, no point. It appears there aren't so many patients at the moment. I only pray that such peaceful days continue. After you're finished helping Riki, can you help us become warriors of light too? Chesamil's medicines work really well. I just wish they didn't taste so bad. A warrior who fights with potions. It's certainly innovative. I prefer a blade myself, but to each their own. See how her eyes shine, my friend? We have made her day. Assy machination or no, it wouldn't do to dash the dreams of one so young. The Exarch would feel the same, I believe. Right, I'm here. What do I do? What do I do? Well now, to what do I owe the pleasure of so many bright-eyed visitors? Is that the way of it, sweetie? You wish to learn about medicine? That's right. I want to become a warrior of light who uses potions to help people all over the world. Well, that is a very noble endeavor, and you aren't alone in it. No few at our infirmary yearn to venture forth as warriors of light. But ultimately, they have all decided not to pursue that dream. Huh? Why? Because the people here need them too. The guards who place themselves in harm's way to keep us safe, the artisans who toil tirelessly that we might sustain our way of life, and younglings like you who are the future of the Castarium. They couldn't simply abandon them, you see, and so, difficult though it was, they made the decision to remain. Then, does that mean my dream isn't any good? Oh, sweetie, yours is a wonderful dream, and it would be my pleasure to help you pursue it. If we all work hard, the day will come when our Chirurgians may set forth to aid folk in every corner of the realm. As we strive towards that day, I hope that we can rely upon you as well, though I must warn you, ours is not an easy path. No, you must work very, very hard. I'm not afraid of hard work. I'll become the best apothecary ever. Just you watch. that's the spirit. Without further ado, then, may I entrust you with a task? I have placed an order at Sweet Sieve for a potion ingredient, and I would like you to go and collect it. Ooh, an ingredient? Leave it to me, miss. My, such an abundance of energy, though I can't help wonder if she'll be all right by herself. My apologies, but would you mind accompanying her? When you arrive at Sweet Sieve, speak with a woman named Gresham, and she might point you in the right direction. I shall join you. As the one who suggested the course to Rikitio, I would assist in her first steps. And what about you two? And what about the two of you? Are you coming along too? Well, we do want to become warriors of light, just not the same as Riki. So we'll wait for you here, warriors of darkness. When you return, please teach us how to fight. In that case, Reed and I shall keep them company and take the opportunity to ask about their aspirations. It's only been about another 20 minutes, but it is quite funny how quickly the tired can creep up on you, and I do have work later today, so I think I'll be calling it here. We did in fact dip a toe into 5.3, but tomorrow, almost certainly, we shall be finishing 5.3. That's about it. Once we finish 5.3, it's on to Eden. And I have some interesting plans for Eden, but those plans will have to wait. I want to thank anyone for stopping by. I really appreciate anyone who gives me the time of day. And until I stream again, have a good one all.